What's up? What's up, guys? What is up? Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the Friday edition of whatever this is. Oh man, roll. Roll your shoulders a little bit. Get a little comfy. Get a little cozy. Cause today we are just gonna play some games. We're just gonna chill out. We're gonna end the week how we started it, just with a good old gaming session. You know, like when I was like 10 years old. Used to just spend all day on the weekends playing video games with my brothers. We're just going to do one of those. Just going to have a good old relaxing Friday night. You know, if you just got back from the bars, welcome. If you're a little drunk, Alan Wake's a little bit spooky, so it'll be perfect. You get those were good jump scares. If you were like me and you didn't go to the bars at all and you just cozied up with your pets or your loved ones, welcome. If you were still at work, dang. But keep doing you. I'm proud of you. So yeah, I won't do too much yapping today. Hopefully. But today is all about Alan Wake and just relaxing. Probably maybe be a little shorter stream today, depending on how we're feeling, depending on how the chapters go. But yeah, this is the perfect time if you want to get some snackies or some popcorn or whatever. Just buckle in for the next couple hours, you're just gonna kind of chill out and we're just gonna game and relax and just enjoy the fact that it's Friday and have a little fun with it. So yeah, next week I'm thinking we'll have more music in the stream. Like we'll play some background music because I love when streams have music in it, and so we'll see if I can make it work. I don't know for sure if I can, but we'll figure something out. I'll finagle something so that we can have some music going, because at this point that is necessary. But what did everybody do today? Anybody do anything fun? Anybody do anything not fun? Anybody do anything scary? Anybody do anything tough? Anybody out here doing some hard work on a Friday? I know that's a no. I know that's an automatic no. Let's see. What did I do today? Today I made some enchiladas and they were bomb. I've been doing this thing like I go through periods of like trying to figure out the best way to cook something and like repeating it and like perfecting it, at least to my taste. Like I've done it with rice. It's like I had a period of time, maybe like 3 months, where I would just cook rice for at least a couple times a week, and I would just keep cooking it and just like until I could get it down to where I wanted it to. And now I can. It's like ingrained in my being. I can cook it and it'll taste exactly how I want it to taste, and it's so nice. It's so good to have that like in my repertoire. And then I got really good at cooking lasagna. Like I made lasagna like a few times a month, and I would just like repeat it like homemade. And I just got really good at making lasagna. So now I'm on this like baked chicken like kick. I'm really, really trying to get good at baking chicken thighs. And I think I found it. I think I found the way. I mean, I've cooked several things this month with chicken thighs. And the secret, at least for me, is low and slow. Just put your chicken thighs in a baking dish. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be a cast iron. Could it be anything? Preheat your oven to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know Celsius, so you're gonna have to do the math on that. But throw them in there for 3 hours. At the end of those 3 hours, that chicken is gonna fall off the bone. It's still gonna be juicy. It's like it's gonna, when you shred it up, it's gonna mix with its like the juices in there. And you can spice it up however you want. Like today I spiced it for enchiladas, so I did like a cochinita pibil like seasoning, which is like orange juice and cumin and annetto. And let me tell you, delicious. You could just eat that meat by itself. Like just saute some onions, throw it in the meat, mix it up. So I think that's the way I want to cook chicken from now on, and it's so easy. Like just throw it in the oven for like you don't even gotta think about it. Just spice it up the way you want it. Just throw it in the oven for 3 hours. Like while you're going to, you know, put it in there before you start gaming or before you start doing something. Before the game comes on. By the time the game's done, your chicken is perfect. Shred it up, put it over a bed of rice, or eat it with some cornbread or whatever. I don't know, but it's so good. That's the pro tip, I think, is low and slow for your chicken thighs. That's the move. Trust me. 300 degrees, 3 hours. Perfect every time. And it's like such a minimal, like so little hands-on. I'm talking today I did it like 8 minutes, including mixing up the spices. 8 minutes. Poured it on top of the meat, put it in the oven. That's it. And it comes out ready to eat. Awesome. So yeah, I made some enchiladas today, and they were delicious. What else I do? I went to the store. Yo, have you ever seen just a single man coming out of the store with nothing but a 24-pack of beer? That's when you know that dude means business. Like that dude is about it. If it's a Friday like evening and you see a single male or female, it don't matter. But like usually I see it with males. They coming out the store with just a 24-pack of that Natty Light, and you're like, ooh, you about it. Like, part of me wants to go, like, ask, like, what's your life like? Like, is this, like, celebratory? Was it a rough week for you? Like, because that's the thing with dudes, you can't tell if it's a rough week or a good week based on the amount of beer. Like, that doesn't tell you anything. But the guy that came out the store today with the 24-pack, his eyes looked a little vacant. I was like, oof. I see you. Like, those dudes are on a different level. When you don't even, it's not, like, there's no hint of, like, a second purchase or a second item with it. Like, he didn't pick up, like, some beef jerky or, like, like a bag of chips. Nothing to wash the beer down. Nothing. It was just, he came in on a mission. Like, that's scary. That's when you know he's about it. Like, you don't have any secondary item with you. You don't even pretend either. Like, you don't even, you know how sometimes you go and like, maybe you picking up some like adult items. Maybe you picking up some condoms or like whatever it is. So you have to like, you throw in other items. Like, you're really there to get the condoms, but like, you got to throw in other items just to like, you can't just walk out the store with a box of condoms. Like, that's just, you can, but like, it gets a little weird. So you got to throw in like, other items like lotion and, no, I'm just kidding. Like, you got to throw in like fruit. Because fruit's wholesome, right? You got to balance out the depravity. Like, you have to like throw in some fruit, throw in like some fish sticks. But you also don't want to be too sad. Like, you don't want to like, you don't want it to be like just like meals for one, like Hungry Man meals for one, or like Stouffer's meals for one. Like, you gotta like throw in some like fresh fruit and like some fresh veggies. Maybe like, Get one of those Stouffer's meals for two. And like, you're gonna eat the whole thing, but they don't know that. They're like, oh, they about to have a fun, ooh, looking at my items. It looks like a date night. So yeah, you gotta be strategic about your layout, your grocery layout. Like, you can't just run up in the store buying. I guess you can 24 pack of beer. Like, that's when you've reached a level of like, you just don't care. You just don't care what people think. And I respect it. Honestly, I respect it. You going in, no pretense. You don't try to put the beer, like, you don't try to put filler around it. You don't try to put like some milk or some celery or even like meat. You just go straight to that beer cooler. You get your 24 pack. No bags, no cart. Just straight up. Set it on there. They scan it. They know what you're about. Minimal contact, probably. Because I feel like those dudes, they're not going to like engage in conversation. They're in it. Like, you can tell. If you go in for one item and that item is beer, that dude's on a mission. And you're not going to even, just like look out. Like, let him do him. He's clearly doing something important right now that like we can't contend with. And I've seen it quite a bit. And I've seen it quite a bit in Iowa, honestly. And I don't know what that says about Iowa. But I see it everywhere. The only thing that changes is the beer. Because I swear to you, it's the same man everywhere. It just looks the exact same. They're in their like 40s or 50s. They're kind of like, their skin's a little loose, but not too loose. Graying hair, kind of dark brown. Usually a white dude. Kind of thick cut boots and thick cut jeans with like not a Carhartt, but like usually an olive colored like jacket or windbreaker. And that dude is going in for one thing and one thing only. And that's a 48 pack of that Natty Light. And why Natty Light too is like, I don't know much about beer, but I remember Natty Light's not that good. Not that good. But I guess after 10 or 12 of them, it don't matter. I'm always like, if I come here the same time next week, will you be back and only getting beer again? Because I feel like that's when it's going to happen. Like, so yeah. If you ever see the single dude coming out the grocery store with just a fistful of beer, just give him a nod. Maybe even a little like light salute. And just know, hey, he's doing the Lord's work right there. He's doing what he was called to do. Hopefully he keeps it contained to himself. But you never know. You never know. So yeah, I saw that and that was wild. Because you see it like, if you frequent gas stations quite a bit, you will see that often. But I feel like gas stations, that's like the normal place to do it. People just running in. They're not gonna like buy $12 candy bars. You just go in for what you need, you come out. But like a grocery store is a little different. Grocery stores is like, you got varying options of anything. Like, me personally, I would spread it out with the fruit. I put like a sack of oranges there, just so you kind of think, you're like, he's got the beer, but maybe he's gonna have a fruit salad afterward. There's still hope for him. There's still a light in his eyes. He can be saved. But like, maybe there'll be a day when those oranges just don't even cut it, and I'm just like, nope, not gonna fake it. Then I went to the gym, and there's a dude here that like smelled real bad. Like, he smelled straight up BO. And it was like, he was with a group. Like, he was like two other dudes. I think they were his brothers. I was like, y'all did him dirty. Y'all gotta let your dudes, like your bros, know when they ain't smelling right. And I'm pretty sure they all took the same vehicle up there. So it's like, you gotta sit with that. Like, they know it. You gotta tell your dude, like, bro, throw your clothes in the washing machine or like air dry those spuds. Like, it ain't good. He kept walking by me. One thing I hate though was like, man, if you go into the gym, like, if it's different. If you go in the gym solo, like, you're contained. You don't take up much space. So if you're on your phone or like if you're not paying attention to your workout, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like, I know a lot of people get upset. Like, why go to the gym if you're just gonna be on your phone? Like, I don't care if you like, you do you. If maybe this is like your escape from the world. Maybe you got like some nagging spouse that like you're just trying to not be around. And if that's the case, I feel for you. You gotta figure that's tough. But if you're like a single person in a gym, like, you don't take up much space. So the chances of you like being in the way are very minimal. Especially if you're on the elliptical, because ain't nobody on the elliptical. I don't even know how to work that thing. I tried once. My legs don't work. I can't make it go up. I can't go up and up. I just go up and then down, and I can't get up. I don't know how gravity works, but anyways, when you're in a group though, please don't be on your phone all the time. Like, because if you have like, there's 3 dudes, right? Just, they were like together at some points and scattered at some points. And it's like, if you're 3 dudes at the gym, y'all can't all just be not lifting. That's so annoying. Because it's like, one person's fine. One person, you're good. You're not in the way usually. But 3 people, the chances are 3 times higher that you're going to be in my way. So it's like, these 3 dudes, one was like sitting on the bench just on his phone. One was like doing some leg stuff. One was doing all these stuff. I was like, and most of the time they were just doing nothing. They were just yapping. And I'm like, y'all, it'd be different if it was one of y'all, but it's 3 of you guys taking up 3 different areas of the gym. Like, come on, do better. And they're all lifting with the lights off, which I don't mind. Like, it doesn't matter to me, but what are y'all doing? It was just a hot mess at the gym today, and I was like, lesson learned. I'm not coming back here on a Friday night. I thought people like go out. I'm the one that's supposed to not be out. I'm the one that's supposed to be in the gym on a Friday night. Y'all have your fun. What's going on? I feel like there should be a rule. If you got a group of 3 or more people, y'all gotta lock in and y'all gotta focus up at the gym. If you're 1 or 2, you don't gotta lock in. You could go. I don't care if you're on your phone. But 3 of y'all taking up way too many spots. Come on. Do better, guys. Do better. And like, one of the dudes had real bad BO, and I was like, this is a mess. It's dark, it's smelly, all the machines are being taken. I'm like, what's happening? Where am I? It's not like I'm in the middle of the city. Like, I'm in the country. Like, what's going on? But they did play one good song. They played Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon. And it was like, I almost forgave him. Because that song is super good. Can you feel my heart? I think about that line all the time. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. That's such a good. Bring Me the Horizon is super good. But they played that one song, and I even paused my music. And I was like, alright. Then they proceeded to play 6 Linkin Park songs. So picture this. A small, dark gym. Smelly now. Linkin Park's playing. And there's just 3 dudes milling about, taking up space. That's not fun. I should have gone home. I should have just called it a day. But I got a good shoulder workout in, and that was nice. You ever have songs that like you can't play anymore because they remind you of someone you dated? I can't listen to Bad Omens because the girl I just dated. And that kind of sucks because I love Bad Omens. But now every time I hear it, I just think of her. And then I'm like, I don't want to feel. So I don't listen to it. And it's the same thing. If I listen to Have Mercy, I think of her. Because that band, for some reason, reminds me exactly of her. And then I start thinking of memories. And I'm like, can't listen to them. So yeah, life's been weird. This has been a weird Friday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe I should just be like that dude with the one case of beer walking out the store. Maybe that's how I just give me a 30 pack of Natty Light, 30 pack of that old Bud, that Old Faithful. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. I started thinking about karaoke. I started thinking about how much I hate karaoke. I remember one time in North Carolina, I went to a bar, and I don't go to bars much. I go to a bar maybe once every 6 months just to remind myself that I don't like going to bars. Because there is something kind of nice about dressing up on a Thursday or Friday night. Dressing up, I just wear all black. It's essentially I swap out my daytime black shirt for a nighttime black shirt. But something nice about gathering someplace outside of your home and hearing the chatter and hearing music and so every once in a while, every 6 months, I'll dress up, I'll go to a bar and order one drink that I usually don't even drink. I bring my book and I just like to be around the sounds of people. I like to be around the energy, just to remind myself that it exists. But by the time 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock comes around, I'm ready to go home, and then I never do it. I don't do it for another 6 months. But I remember one time I did that. So my one time in 6 months, I go out to this bar in Winston. It's called the Gatsby. And I went out there and I sit down. I order a beer. It's chill. It's a small little local bar, local dive. I grab a corner table so I can look out the window when people watch. It's not very packed. It's pretty quiet actually, and I love it. I got my book. There's some 90s rock playing over the stereo. Perfect. So I'm sitting there, just taking a few sips of my drink, just reading, just soaking in the atmosphere, right? Just having a time of it. All of a sudden, I look up. And what do I see? I see someone rolling in a speaker. I see him rolling up with a speaker. I see cords attached. I see a mic. I'm like, that's not an amp. If I see an amp, I'm like, okay, this is perfect. I'm about to see some live music. If I see a speaker, I'm like, uh-oh, this is not going to be good. So immediately, I'm starting to look around, assess my situation, clocking my exits. I'm like, I turn into a Marine or something. I'm looking at the patrons, okay, which one's it going to be? Which one's it going to be? Then I look up, and I notice I clock the corner wall, and I see a TV kind of tilted. And I see it flash on. And I'm like, oh, no. Because my friends, you know what I just stumbled into? Karaoke night. Karaoke night. The worst night known to man. The absolute worst thing we've ever done as a society is karaoke night. Yeah, I know we've had wars, we've had famine, we've had brutality. But above all of that, the worst thing we've ever done is karaoke night. So I see this dude. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt because of course he is. It's buttoned, it's opened up. He's got hair I don't like. It's like coiffed weird. It looks like almost like a frat boy who hasn't. He's like a frat man. He's like in his 30s. He's wearing like pink shorts. Like he's the type that like always wears sandals, even in places that you don't need to be wearing sandals. Like I'm a big believer, like you shouldn't wear sandals unless you're at the beach or you're taking your dog out or like you want to be laughed at. Like those are the 3 reasons you wear sandals, in my opinion. Or if you're going to play ball and like you need your slides, right? And you just need to slide out of them and put real shoes on. That's what sandals are for. This dude looks like he wears sandals for all those occasions. He's the type who would hoop in sandals and he'd be trash. But anyways, this frat man comes out. And I know it. I can look at him and you know when you can just tell someone was a theater kid? You can just tell by their hair and their eyebrows. It's like, this dude's a theater kid. Like, this dude, at some point, was up on a stage in front of tens of people. Like, this kid probably loves Doctor Who. I could tell it. You could tell. You can tell. You can tell. And I like Doctor Who. So don't come for me. But this kid had all these components put together, and I'm like, he's gonna sing Billy Joel. You just know. You just know when you see all those components on one person. The sandals, the Hawaiian shirt, it's slightly unbuttoned, the eyebrows, the coiffed hair. It's like blonde, but like dark blonde. You're like, give it a rest. You see all those things together, you're like, he's gonna sing Billy Joel. And what'd he do? Sing us a song, piano man. Sing us a song. He sings Piano Man. So now I'm sitting here. My beer is sad. I'm sad. I can't focus on my book because this guy, it's like, it's a train wreck, but he's like not bad, but he's not good. You know, classic karaoke. It's like, nobody's good. Even if you're considered good at karaoke, you're not good. You're not a good singer. So it's like, so I start turning back in the Marine. I'm like, all right, I watched that. Wasn't good. People were rallying around him. I'm like, don't gas him up. No, that's not good. That's why he's here. People have not gassed him down. Like, they just pumping this dude up to where he feel confident wearing a Hawaiian shirt in public. So I'm like, his name was probably Garrett or like Dakota or something. I'm like, come on, bruh. Like, one of those dudes is like, I know for a fact I wouldn't be friends with in real life. Like, I know it. Anyways, his set wasn't that good. I call it his set. His song. He sang Piano Man by Billy Joel, and it wasn't good at all. It was terrible. And then I see, I'm at that point, I'm still holding on hope that was a one-off, right? I'm just like, all right, one person went up. That was like Maybe he's friends with the owner of the bar, and he just gets to sing one song. You know, I'm like delusional because like they have the whole setup. They have the speaker. They have the TV on with the lyrics that like, you know, turn blue when they're singing it. So I know what's up. I know I'm gonna have to leave this place in probably 5 minutes. But I sit and I watch because this is my once in 6 months timeout. You know, I only get 2 times out of the year to just go and be around people. And it's like, this is the one I chose. And I chose wrong, but here we are. I'm sitting here watching this. And another person gets up and they sing, like, I think NSYNC. And they butcher that song. Then someone gets up and starts singing Spice Girls and they butcher that song. Someone gets up and starts singing Oasis. And it was alright, but it's like, why in the world did we create a system where people sing bad songs even worse? Like, why did we do that? Why? Because it's fun? It's not fun for me. Because I have to hear that. Like, I have ears, and I have to hear somebody sing a song I don't like worse than worse than how it came out. Like, if I don't like the song as is, why in the world would I like it with a worse singer? Just some dude off the street named Alan singing Usher. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would that be a thing? What I do respect, though, what I've seen is, like, overseas they'll have like karaoke like rooms. That's fine. Contain that stuff to one room. You can have your friends or just you just singing ballads. Airtight, soundproof. That's fine. Wouldn't bother me at all. We don't do that here. For some reason, we do it all for everyone to hear. No enclosure. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. We make worse versions of the songs that were already out and do it in public. It's terrible. And then someone will always pick an Elton John song. And it's like, Elton John's alright. But like, ain't no way you're going to do an Elton John song anywhere near Elton John's level. And then it's like, eventually, like, you're 6 songs deep. You're at a bar, everyone's going to start drinking. It's just bad. If someone picks, she's my cherry pie, and I don't know. Can we stop playing 80s like hair band music? Like for karaoke? That's just not good for anybody. That's just yelling. It wasn't good when they came out with it. It's not good now. I don't know. Any karaoke fans out there? Did I just like destroy one of your most favorite things to do? It's alright. We all have our own loves. Mine is not karaoke though. Like, why did we decide that was a thing? That's wild. That's not. We need to take that back. We need to. I should just, every time I see someone start rolling out that little speaker, I just need to go up and just smash it. Just literally lift it up and throw it across the room. And in my mind, in my ears, like in my thoughts, I would just picture like the room just clapping, just bursting out, just, yeah! Yeah, Chris, you did it! Yeah! No more Guns N' Roses. But in reality, people are just like, whoa. I probably have to pay for it. And it's like, that ain't worth it. I just leave. So I ended up leaving. There's nothing like more demoralizing than just leaving a room where karaoke is. I can't explain it. It's like the saddest thing in the world. It's like they put me in that position and now I'm leaving it. And it's just like, we all lose here. So I went to a cool bar across the down the street. It's a sofa bar, which like essentially you get cool drinks and food, and just like there's giant sofas everywhere, like giant recliners and cozy stuff. And I was like, why wasn't I here for the first place? Like, why wasn't I here? I should have just stayed here. And it was a nice night, so I sat out on a little patio area, which also had big old seats, which was real cool. And classic me, I was reading. I'm pretty sure I was reading Virginia Woolf. And I do remember a girl came up to me. She approached me, and she was with her friend. And they're like, "Are you seriously reading right now?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "No, you're not." I was like, 100%. And then she asked me, like, "Well, what's your book about?" And I proceeded to give her the exact plot points of what it's about. And she's like, "Oh, you're for real? I thought you were just doing that to pick up ladies." And I was like, "Is that a thing? Like, to bring a book to a bar? Why would you purposely make yourself look weird to pick up? Is that? Let me know if that's a. Is that like a? Because she said that, and I was like taken aback from it. I was like, why in the world would someone like? The reason I do it is because I'm antisocial. The reason I do it is because I don't want to talk to people. I just want to be around people. I just want to enjoy my drink in a public setting, hear the voices and the laughter and like all that, and call it a day. But like, she was like, "You're smooth," and I was like, "No, I just like this book." Like, I get that it's odd because I don't see anybody else doing it. But like, I bring a book anywhere. Like, I'm the kid who always had a book in his back pocket, always, all through high school. You know, I bring books to concerts so that I can read them in the intermission. You know, when like the bands switch sets, like the opener will go and then they'll play and then they'll go off, and there'll be like 15, 20 minutes in between bands where like they have to change equipment and stuff. I pull out my book and I read. And it's also because I do most everything alone or like by myself, so I don't want to just like talk to people. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. So I have my book. But anyways, I was at this bar, and like in my mind, I'm like, I bring my book everywhere. Like, this is no different. But she was like, "Oh, you're smooth," and I was like, "Okay, okay, okay." But I did like the way she said it. It was like she was flirting, and I could tell. And I was like, "All right, all right, all right, all right." So then we talked for quite a bit about favorite books and about like favorite time periods, and she seemed cool because she was like, you can get a kind of a sense of people and like their motivations, and she seemed more on the end of like, she was kind of more there because her friends were there, and that intrigued me, but not as much as my book. So essentially at the end of it, I was like, okay, how about this? If I see you here again in 2 weeks' time, then I'll give you my number. And she said, okay, bet. And I never went back. Never went back. Is that bad on my part? I feel like that's, I don't know. It's just, I like to read. I like to read in public spaces. Is anybody like that where they like to be around people but they don't like to be in people? No, nope, nope, never mind. I don't like the way, nope, nope. Rewind that. Do you like to be around people but you don't want to have to like be in it? You know what I mean? It's like there's something comforting. It's like when you're like it's like when you're at a ball game and you're with three friends, or it's like you, a friend, and a friend, right? And like at some points, the two friends they just engage in a conversation. So you just kind of get to talk, or you just get to kind of zone out and watch the game, right? Or like take it all in. Like you don't, and there's no pressure. Like you have to like conversate with somebody. You don't have to like respond or like be on it. You can just kind of zone out and do your thing. And that's kind of what I mean is like, I like to be around the noise and around the people. It's comforting. It's like, okay, this is, I remember I'm alive, you know? Because at the end of the day, I'm also social. Like I like to hear voices and laughter and things like that. I like to be around that. But I don't want to be like in the middle of it all the time, you know? I don't want to have it like flow through me. If that makes any sense at all. I know I don't know if anybody else is like that, but like that's how I am, where like I'll go out just to be around it, but I won't engage with it. Like I'll like read my book the whole time, and that'll be fine. And it'll like charge me up in a weird way. In a weird way, like. But yeah, she hit me with that. Oh, you're smooth. Like, are you just bringing a book to pick up ladies? And I was like, why would I do that? Is that attractive? Like, I guess if I saw, no, I get it. Because I'm thinking right now, if I saw like someone reading a book at a bar, I would immediately be like, bing, that's the one I want to talk to. That's the person I want to like. Yeah, so I get it actually. I get it, and it's a perfect conversation starter too. It's like, what are you reading? So yeah, actually that reminds me, I was at this bar called Monstercade in Winston Salem, and a real cool bar. It was monster themed. It was wild. I mean, if you ever go through, stop at Monstercade and you'll have fun. But I remember I was reading there too during like they had like pop punk nights, and it was just like small local bands playing, and it's a lot of fun. But I do remember there was one time I was reading there, and a girl who looked like an elf came up and started talking to me, and I knew it. Like I knew she was gonna come approach me at some point, because you can get kind of tell like I was just clocking her. Like every once in a while I would look up just to like see if the band was coming on, or see if like what the environment was going. Like, is it busier? Is it lighter? What's happening? So like I would look up every once in a while, and out the corner of my eye I could see this like elf girl. Like she was wearing like a big flowy white shirt. Like she looked straight out Lord of the Rings. Like, and she had like a really thin like brown, you know, like those like sacks, you know, those, you know, burlap sacks, like how they have like a string that ties it together. It's just like this really knotted, like, I don't even know what it's made out of. Is it also made out of burlap? Is it a burlap string? Like, you know, the ones that are all frayed and brown, and like, what are you gonna do with that? You can't tie a tight knot. But like, she had one of those around her belly as like a belt, and I was like, what is happening? Who dressed you? I'm not mad at it. Like, it's interesting. Like, I respect it. But I was like, you got a burlap sack string wrapped around your belly as a belt. I'm like, but I'm in a bar with Dracula and Frankenstein's monster looking above me. So I'm like, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? You know? So she could have really liked Merlin. I don't know. She probably also watched Doctor Who. She was a theater kid for sure. 100%. If anybody walks around with a burlap sack belt, she was a theater kid. If anybody wears a flowy white shirt, theater kid. So, anyways, I clock her every once in a while. Like, I'm looking up. Like, this is probably about an hour's time. I'm like looking up, and I see her kind of like, she's positioned like where she's looking at me. Like, her body is all pointed toward me. You know, like the way she's sitting, she doesn't have to sit like that. It was just like, I could tell. I was like, something's different. You can kind of feel it. And anyways, eventually she came up. Like I think it was after she like had a few drinks, like where she get confident enough. Because I admit I am pretty intimidating. Like if I'm not talking to you, like I know myself, and I can appear pretty intimidating because I wear a lot of black. I got a bunch of tattoos. I keep to myself. You know, I wouldn't be the one. I wouldn't be the one like you would first approach if you didn't know me, and I know that about me, and I love that about me because I'm trying to cultivate that. So as few people as possible will ever get the nerve to talk to me, but this girl did, and she was an elf, and maybe she was using some of her like elf powers to like conjure up something. I don't know, but that belt was really frayed, and I could not focus on it. And anyway, she was asking me about like my the book I was reading, and I proceeded to tell her about the book. I can't remember what I was reading at the time, but it was really good. I remember that. It was Jane Eyre. I was reading Jane Eyre, and I was loving it. And then she asked me like what my favorite book was, and I told her. I asked her what her favorite book was, and she was like, "Well, it's probably not." She got like all kind of like nervous and like kind of shy and a little bit insecure, and she was like, "Well, it's probably not like as deeper as classic as yours." But then she hit me with like a book, and I can't remember what the title was, but I was like, "That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute." Even though like I don't care, like I don't judge, I don't care. Like I read what I read, you read what you read. Yours is just as important as mine. If it makes you feel something, like that's beautiful. But the fact that she was nervous before she told me what book it was, because I told her what books I was reading, was like, "You're cute, elf. I like you. I like you." But anyways, I told her I'd meet her again in 2 weeks, and I never came back. Can't use your elf powers on me, baby. All right, y'all. Let's get into some Alan Wake, because I've been excited to play this for a minute. So let's get this hooked up so we can play some Alan Wake. Let me know if the sound is too loud or what, but we're gonna just see how far we get, and hopefully I'm gonna put this over here so hopefully you can hear me. Alright guys, can you hear me? Hopefully that's, let me see. Alright, can you hear me? Hopefully, let me see. This coming up. Yeah, that should be alright. Alright guys, let's continue.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3, Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks?
Talk to
Name's
the manager.
Randolph. I'm the
Check
manager.
reached.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh?
I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I
What happened
found
to your leg,
all
bud?
sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious
pants.
deaths, urban
That
legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single
Yo,
thing
the
he
drip
wrote.
in this squad is
Zane was
awful.
heavily into diving, so much
Look at
so
these
that
two.
the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But
This
the
dude is dressed
volcano
exactly
under the
like a
lake
dude at
erupted in
the karaoke
1970,
place.
and Zane went down with the island.
That
Yeah,
shirt with
how
the
about that? It
He's
was
just
there in
missing
the
the
morning,
sandals.
as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Okay. Randy's dogs.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Yeah, where are we going?
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Thanks, bud. Good luck with your knee.
Welcome to...
Nope.
Oh dear,
Nope.
Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Nope.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for
That's like me in
Barry,
salsa settings.
she doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's...
Ooh.
Oh,
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
What the heck? What?
I
the
felt
heck?
nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore.
It's me.
But it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and
Is
faster.
that all me?
My manuscript is
That
being
top left
heavily
looks like Timothy
revised.
Chalamet.
The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Ooh. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
He's thick.
Right. Deserve more money. I'm so
Can I just leave him? He'll be fine. Rose is there. Is she rocking herself?
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there.
Rose is going
Would you
through
like
it.
to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day. Come back soon.
I will not. Okay.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible.
Got a
There was
wheelbarrow?
no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed.
I like a good
once
radio.
the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled in bed sheets.
Something so comforting about it. Falling asleep to the radio. Is this our car? Yes. Okay. I guess all these are closed up, and that's fine. There's our car.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
Uh-oh. This ain't good.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under
FBI?
arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face!
Don't say it
Stay
like that.
right where you are, Spillane!
What? Why they shoot so quick?
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Make it easy! Don't let him get away! Move it! Move it! Move it! I'll have you charged if you let him get away!
Good thing my guy is white. Sorry, my puppy.
Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make
My puppy booped the button. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't answer. I'm gonna keep sleeping. I'll feed you in a little bit. Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
this music though.
God, come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Yes, checkpoint. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Come in, Agent Nightingale.
What is that?
Sheriff Breaker, over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputy told me to fire the Stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Yes. Oh. Kinda cool.
Search the area.
I think I'd be able to escape in the woods pretty well, honestly. As long as I don't trip. Not everybody trips when they're in the woods. What is happening? Uh-oh.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Sheriff Breaker, this is Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that Geek Ryder just took out my deputies? Are you kidding?
Can I push it
Have
off?
you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
Tweed jacket.
He's the guy we're chasing.
Hey, don't come after my tweed jacket. It's got patches on the elbows. Oh, jeez. Oh, hold up. Let me change the stream real quick. Lo siento. Lo siento. Lo siento. here first. Yeah, that's not good. Man down, man down. That's a lot of fire. Whoa, what's that? What if I draw someone just like standing there, like Mike Myers?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean?
Oh, he was drunk.
Over.
It was turn.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in and take a look.
All right.
Over. Gotcha.
Wish we could find some
Better get them here
guns.
quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview
Oh,
Wheeler.
there we go.
Over. Oh, yeah, but,
Okay.
looks like they have a lot in common.
What am I looking for?
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Whoa. I love those red lights, those beacons. They're so cozy. Alright. Let's go find some guns. Oh. It's a weird way to build a building. Okay. Alright. There's gotta be some guns or something.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Okay, I don't remember who that person is, but it'll be alright.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without it.
Okay. Okay. We won't do that. We need like a gun. Come on. You know people are just throwing guns in woods. There's gotta be one around here. Okay, here we go. This looks like something. Coffee thermos. Let me do the coffee thermos. Oh, here we go.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Labeling. Okay. Sorry, that was my puppy. He knocked off my no power. Destroy the gate. Oh, there we go. Let's try it now.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Yeah, just kick it. Oh. Oh, so I just need it to be pointed at it. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but we did it. Yes. Challenge unlocked. Oh, it's okay. Still no weapons? Come on. What's going on up here? It's wild. Getting a flashlight made me so I can see worse. Where's that gate? Anyway.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
T1, come in. Over. T1, this is Sheriff Breaker.
I don't like that I need so many flashbangs. That's not gonna be good.
T2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
drop a gun. It's just a scary music. Oh my goodness.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
We're just not gonna have weapons during this time?
What's on your mind, Milt?
Because I don't feel comfortable without at least a little gun. Like a little pew pew.
It's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
It's not coming from me.
So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, guys. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness.
They're buzzing around and I think I heard some gunshots.
Boom, boom, baby. Boom, boom. Quick with it. I'm gonna put that thing right on the edge. Alright, guys. I gotta go feed my pup real quick. He's being antsy, so I'm gonna feed him and then I'll be right back. And I'll probably cut off this light so we get all real dark and cozy in here. Alright, give me about 10 minutes. Alright, guys. We back. We back. The puppy is well fed and ready to kill some zombies. Checkpoint all the way till then? That sucks. Can I come up there? Let's just let our health regeneration. Oh, yeah, of course, of course. Back around soon. Where's he at? There he is. Music is so stressful. So close. Yes, thank you, that music. There you are. There's the wheelbarrow. We could put our dude in there. Scan the perimeter.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Forget a car, give me a gun. Lights, thank goodness.
What do you mean?
97.6 KBF FM.
Well,
The Night Owl.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
It's weird that everyone
so
knows
glad
me.
you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Uh-oh.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
What kind of Scooby-Doo villain stuff is that?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Okay. We can do that. Yes. Finally, the gun. Jeepers. I don't remember how to use it. bullets left. Not good.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Okay. The darkness controls the Taken. Don't like that, but I do like this. Now we're talking. Dang it. The darkness. Okay. 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 This is fine. This is fine. Okay. 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 That's good to know. We're gonna go out that way. Please. We got this. There we go. Can I stand in this and get power or health? Nope. I was probably supposed to use these as like to triangulate it, huh? It's alright. Yes, what is this? Guys, where are you? was supposed to come through this way. Okay, good. I thought we were about to be stuck. Not gonna lie. Yes. Okay, we don't need to go there. Whoa. Why'd that freak me out?
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking
She's
out
afraid of the
behind your
dark.
eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Alice, no. She's afraid of the dark. Hold up. Let's see what's over here. That's so sad, Alice. Oh, bad. Okay. Yes. Oh, awesome. We gotta find Alice, because she's afraid of the dark, and she's all by herself, and that's really sad. I like this music.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay, let's try it. Let's see. Yes, checkpoint. Ooh, follow. Okay. Okay, before I jump. No. No. What's with that breathing? Hopefully this isn't too spooky for you guys.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
I got killed by bridge things. That's embarrassing.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Whoa. I tried reading Stephen King one time. I tried reading it because a girl I liked lent me her book, her copy of it, and or no, The Shining. And I got like a quarter of the way through it, and I wasn't about it. It seemed interesting. It's not it wasn't my cup of tea. Okay. This is fine. What's up, Suppress? Yeah, I'm gaming this time. Yeah,
The life in his
gaming.
books. No one is safe
What
in
you
a
up
good
to?
horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
I'm gonna switch to my shotty. No, let's do flare. Okay. That took so many bullets. Okay. If I were a vehicle, where would I be? In light, you can hurt them. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I guess we're going upstairs.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. the stars are right. In Night Springs. Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion.
Turns deadly.
Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us.
Ayo.
I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really? Of course, Mr. Derleth. Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young. All shall be yours.
yeah, we're gonna be done with that.
Shh, darling.
I don't like where that was going.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you.
It may come looking for you. Okay. We can do this, guys. We can do this. We can't do this. We can't. Take it back. You're just gonna run me over? Leveling up, baby. 1-2. That 1-2. That would work.
never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Okay, daytime, daylight. I like it. Bright Falls.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Ooh, we're gonna box this guy. We're gonna absolute box this guy. So pretty.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
You know what I feel like watching? Super bad. I don't know why. That movie is just such a really cool. It's such a fun one to have on. Well, dang. I don't know if that was supposed to happen. Oops. Hopefully the coal mine's close. Guess we're hoofing it. Wait. No. Let's do that. Something tells me that's a long walk.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it. was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Oh, I guess I already made it there.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
This guy.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there.
Oh, I can miss it. Is it north?
I'm through being jerked
You
around by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello?
Did I finish the
Hello?
manuscript?
Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
Let's do it.
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Okay. I don't like that. Hatch. an honor, boys. It's been an honor.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Okay. Clean. Cargo. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna walk through there. hate how it's so dark. Whoa. Okay. 12 bullets. Should I get that door? Where'd it come from? I just got mugged. Oh, well, let's do this. Take them one at a time. Got him. Trust no one in the dark. Just trust no one. What's that? Frank Ocean song? I'd do anything for you in the dark. I'd do anything for you in the dark. Oh, ladder. Oh, guys, I'm getting sleepy. Follow.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment. had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk. I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk. dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Not Alice.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer. The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I got jumped.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I blew us all off the edge. Let's try this again.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I need batteries, I need ammo.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. I needed a key for the door.
Okay. Why don't I just break it? Key's right there. Okay.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Oh, you know what? I didn't realize I was replacing my guns. Like my heavy guns. I didn't realize I was like swapping a shotgun for a rifle. I would have kept my shotgun. I guess that's okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. The ladders always get me.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Yes.
guards.
Tunnels. Okay. This is fine. Alice. Didn't expect those little guys. I was too focused on the big boy. Alright.
to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Jump.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
I thought it was close enough that I didn't have to jump. I thought
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Start it.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
100% speed run. 100% speed run. If I it's gotta be when it go up, right? Yeah, no. Jump to there, that just takes us back. Have we been over there? 'Cause I think we want to go up here. If anything missing. So this one looks like it should just connect straight across. Can I make that jump? I don't think so either. That looks more right. Oh wait, that just brings us here. Maybe. Okay, I think I got it. We're not gonna jump off this way. I'm not gonna jump over here. There it is. That's the key. We climb. There it is. We made it. pretty, bro. So pretty. Alright, let's go mess with these birds.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Cauldron Lake. The 8th deepest lake in the world, Cauldron Lake, is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It is a popular recreational area for the area residents. Okay. Okay. Pick up what? Oh, I can't. no. That escalates so cool. It's on a stairway. So spooky.
could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, please. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make her play ball. You see? They got him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
It's been 84 years. We did it.
Previously on Alan Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running.
We did it. We did it. Oh, go ahead. Alright, guys. We did it. We made it through chapter. What was that? 3? We made it through chapter 3. Oh, we did it. Yes. That feels good. That feels good. It feels like we're in chapter 3. It feels like we're in chapter 3 for a minute. So it feels good to finish that one off. Let's see. Tomorrow. Oh, no. Tomorrow's Saturday. I take the weekends off. So Monday, we're going to get back into Alan Wake. We're going to keep going. We're going to progress. So next week, Monday, Alan Wake, probably. Tuesday, Topic Tuesday, which will become my favorites. Wednesday, I don't know yet. Thursday, K-Drama, Thursday, and Friday will be probably some more Alan Wake if we don't beat it on Monday. Because honestly, I really like this Friday night just playing. It was fun. So yeah, this was fun. Thanks everyone for coming through. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun. I hope Alan Wake was, spooky and felt good. It felt nice because it felt nice to me. It's a cool, mood. And it's exactly that kind of spooky vibe I was hoping for. And it feels like Fallout today, so it was perfect. But yeah, so I will see you guys on Monday. I'm gonna go finish Wedding Impossible, and I will be sure to update you guys on Monday. So everyone have a really great weekend. I guess let's find somebody to raid. Who's live? Let's see who's live. Anybody got anybody who's live, who's cool? Let's see. Let's do Rockroo. Yeah, he's playing Grand Theft, so go say hi. Go give him some love. Yeah, I will see you guys next week. Have fun. Be safe.